Hello and welcome back to the archive, everybody. As per usual, I am back. We're back with Final Fantasy today, of course, as scheduled. I apologize about Sonic Frontiers yesterday. I was feeling like shit and frankly took a nap and slept through my entire stream time. And then I worked in the morning. So, yeah, I did. It didn't end up working out. But what can you do? We're here tonight, although I am exhausted and still not feeling very well, because I worked, even though I wasn't feeling very well this morning after last night. I still ended up fucking going in and working an extra 6 hours today, and I have work again tomorrow morning. But what the fuck can you do? Make that fucking bank. What else? But regardless, I am here. I don't know if I'll be feeling up to a full, 4-hour stream, but I at least want to get a little bit farther in the story. There is nothing preventing us from just going straight ham on the story today, because last time we picked up some job quests. Now we just got story progression to do, so we're gonna go do that, and I am going to get started because, again, not feeling super fantastic, and I want to cram as much in before I decide I'm not feeling well anymore. Let's go to bed. So woo. Which sucks because I was racking my brain earlier this week trying to figure out how the fuck, where, I want to play this more often, and I want to play the story more often, so I need to stream this more often. Where the fuck do I fit it in my schedule? And I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm hoping next week that I will have that figured out, so I might stream this game twice a week starting next week. It's really gonna depend on how things go and how the rest of the week and stuff progresses. As I've said several times, I really hope to be back to streaming normal hours with consistent schedules starting June. I know it's annoying because I haven't been on a consistent schedule since fucking December, but it's been a painful fucking couple months. Let me just put it to you that way. So I've changed things around a little bit. You'll notice that I actually loaded into Gunbreaker, and that's because I've been playing and experimenting with a bunch of different classes. I've actually got them all set up hotbar-wise over here. Doing a bit of grinding the irregular tomestones. I'm trying to get through Palace of the Dead. I'm slowly learning that so I can do that solo. But other than that, I've just been sort of chilling and playing. Okay, where do we leave off? Yeah, we're going to talk with Nidhogg, which I'm sure will just go phenomenally, by the way. I am sure this won't be a problem at all, definitely. This is just going to work out, and everything's going to be fine. We're going to avert all the crises and not have to fight anybody. After all, every other time we've tried to parlay or prevent something from happening before it does, it always works out, right? Totally. Oh, right. Astinian's coming too. Ooh, little wind-up elf, you know. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. And I shall await for you at Saint Renette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, let us head back to Fortemps Manor. I don't doubt that Iceheart is gonna be kind of on board with our plan of trying to, prevent a bunch of people from dying. I just don't trust that, Nidhogg will, be very on board with that, He definitely seems like the murder all people dragons, mainly due to the fact that pretty sure Estinian has his eye or something, doesn't he? Or somebody has his eye? Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before we return to Ishgard. Well, you just you be careful, all right? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. Yeah, still gotta deal with that at some point. Hopefully everybody's good. Hopefully, fingers crossed. If anyone can find them, it's you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Elfino. I made it specially. Finally, like a winter outfit? And no, I couldn't possibly. Very well. New design? Oh my god. Glow up? By the 12, it fits perfectly. And the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. Except when it comes to fucking magic, apparently. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. It was the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Oh yeah, we're all gonna die. I mean, if things go well, we are gonna meet Nidhogg face to face, and that seems like very bad. Nidhogg has like massive expansion final boss energy, and so I'm not really confident with this plan here. What am I doing? Just use the Aethernet shard. Oh yeah, it's a phenomenal plan. Estinian's over here now, instead of over here where he was before. I guess he did say he was going to wait for us in a different place. What is this quest? Oh. Department of Disciple of Land in Hand stuff. You've said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysale's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Corthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Walking into the fucking belly of the beast. Like, don't get me wrong, I get the urgency with the dragons breathing down our neck, and they will totally destroy the entirety of Ishgard. But I feel bad for, you know, leaving fucking leaving Ruban just at the Waking Sands just to chill, and everybody, all of the other scions are still MIA. Well, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphano Levier at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I'm sure you're aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Duranian front gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to the Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would best be served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgain Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. A warrior of light knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces, then. I will stay and await the return of the patrols while the two of you, visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Probably nothing good. Just a thought. I can't imagine it's that great. Also, new mount. Still feel really slow without being able to fly and having the mount speed ups. Also, I forgot how fucking massive this area is. Just keep following the road till we hit the bridge and then keep going from there. So slow. I really should have taken the time to find the Aether Currents while off stream, but didn't really remember to do that. Gonna have to, like, set a reminder and do it maybe tomorrow. Keep following the road. Okay, now we can sort of veer off here. Because I'm pretty sure that's the building up there that we're looking for. Also, this map is fucking huge. Like, was this really necessary? This is gonna be the biggest map I've seen in the game so far. It's just fucking massive. Our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves. I really also gotta come up with a new name for our character here. Workshopped a couple of things. Nothing I'm really... Oh, hello, there's an Aether Current. Hello there. Well, which means I totally passed by one of these fucking things on our way out because I thought it was like a wind thing. Well, I don't know how many there are to collect, but, okay, well. Easy. I really gotta find where I'm supposed to use triple cast in my rotation. Oh, Astinian, you caught up. The beasts are slain, then. My thanks. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. I don't know which one of those I want. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Also, it has come to my attention that we are less than a month out now from Dawn Trail release, or pre-release, for pre-order people. Doesn't it come out on June 28th? So, we are dangerously close to Dawn Trail. Have you recovered much of the Heretics' correspondence? It really wasn't hard to find. You could have done it yourself, but whatever. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levier and Sir Istinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgane Mills heretics and their fellows in the Afa Amphitheater. Their requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Give me crit. The Afa Amphitheater. That very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of the treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must find our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbreda succeeded in recreating the Ak-Afa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgane Mill seem to have regular contact with the brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Istinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetheryte from this side of the wall? It should. House Durinder posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny a sentry. Okay, well, that makes things easier. Oh, fuck. Where am I going here? Over here. Can't tell if that Aether Current, like, did anything. Maybe it's placebo, but I do feel ever so slightly faster. Like, not really by that much, just slightly. I'm pretty sure it didn't do anything. I'm pretty sure that's entirely placebo. I just gotta keep an eye out for more fucking Aether Currents, apparently. Like, I know I could totally just off-stream look up a guide for all of them and just get them that way. But, like, I might as well look out for the ones that I have, that I might just wander across. Ow. Ow. Ouch. Ah, the guests of House Fortin, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Ark-Afa beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this shit. Only level 53, so I don't have access to my 4 spells, but that's okay. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Yeah, I don't suppose we could dock this out. Now, dogs of Ishgard. Is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of Parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice.
guard is down.
Yep. There goes Ley Lions. Why are they transforming into fucking dragon people? What the fuck? Also, there are a lot of these fucking guys. Almost got my ley lines back up. Also, Elfino, are you gonna heal yourself, or... No? No? Okay. Alright. God, you are fucking big. Like, was this really necessary? Like, come on.
Your folly.
They're still spawning. How many of these fuckers are there?
Release.
Like, seriously. All of these fuckers just stood back and watched us just kill Shivo without interfering? Like, come on. Anybody else? We good? We're good. Alright. Fucking excessive. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Sistinian. I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened under the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. Alright, so we're gonna go to an isle where there's the body of a giant thing covered in ash and snow. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentellat, may have information of use to us. Ah, but mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these Convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Okay. I mean, that does give them more time to set up this ambush of theirs. So I don't know if this is the best play in the world. It is a smart play, just maybe not the best one. I mean, when has throwing caution to the wind failed us yet? So slow. God, now I'm reminded back, like, when I first started, where I could only run places. Oh, having flight and fast mount speed has spoiled me so. Alright, so this is up. And the easiest way up is to go around that way, would be my guess. Can I jump up that? Something tells me I can't make that jump up. Oh, maybe with a rock? No. No fucking way. God damn it. No! I don't want to walk all the way around. Okay, it wasn't that big of a detour, but still! Couldn't jump up fucking 2 feet. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon. Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentellat, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Isard, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourself. Thank you. We shall. Let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Oh, hello. That's an Aether Current. I'm gonna pick that up, not do it now, but, I want that Aether Current. I also want that Aether Current. Yeah. Just get to it. I'm not doing your quest today. I'm just picking it up so I can get all the Aether currents. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Rightmo, Vermont, and Baratnot that wanders in and out of our camp? Sounds like you're not doing your fucking job. Are there any heretics in this area? Not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Yeah, it just sounds like these people are shit at their jobs. Like, I get it, they kill dragons, but come on. You can't, like, pay attention when you're not killing dragons? Looking for heretics, you say. Why don't you go and bother Paraquet or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folks do with themselves out there in the wilds. Summit I can help you with, milady. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Paraquet, soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see. No, it was by order of Sir Gentilot's father. Still, as long as they do keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to do what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've even seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for these the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining the ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why, then, I am minded to start a fire. Like what you're thinking, Estinian. Draw them to us. Make this easy. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with fruits of our labor. Oh yeah, I can go hunt a couple things. That's not a problem. Also, hello, Aether Current. Almost walked right past you. Not this time, though. I mean, I might as well do this while I'm right here. Also, I really gotta remember that I have fucking despair for single target big damage equivalent to flare. It goes pretty well. How's your evening going? Or whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. Fair enough. That's about as much as you can ask for. I'm just glad to have a small break from work. Rough couple of days. And bye. Wow. It's pretty impressive. Come on, up. Aether current. Hello. I knew there would be one around here. Not quite, huh? Oh, I feel faster, though. 'Twould seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Little scorched already. Honestly, we could have just lured a yak here, and I could have lit it up with fire 4. I think it would have done the same thing. Finding the firewood was probably unnecessary, but whatever. Alphino had to get his hands dirty for once. I should have known it would be you. Oh wow, that really worked. Wow, that was fast.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited. And fewer still with good intent.
Well.
Now, tell me why you are here.
You probably won't believe me, but, peace? Peace in our times?
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth. The spark which lit the flames of this animosity. You would understand the futility of your quest.
You want to elaborate instead of being fucking cryptic, or...
Shall I relate it to you?
Yeah, yes.
The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Yeah, come on. Oh my god. No more cryptic bullshit of finding the truth, actually getting information.
Than a millennium passed when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated. Had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Okay.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Heavensward in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelga, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him.
It doesn't work. Like, anatomically, really.
Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
How the fuck does that work?
Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelga ultimately gave in to her plea. And soon thereafter, the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
I mean, that's kind of fair. They did. Fucking betrayal sucks, man. There's not a lot of feelings in the world that are worse than betrayal.
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Okay, wow. You're just carrying that thing. How the fuck? Okay.
Good gods.
It's just here. Okay.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Where are you even keeping that thing? Like, where the fuck? Do you
Nidhogg
just
is
have
indeed
big
lost
round
to
pockets?
reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelga instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Like, it never works, but, might as well try. At least we gave it an attempt.
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelga resides.
Okay. Straight into the heart of enemy territory. Is Estinian gonna be, like, good there? Okay. Wow, that doesn't look like normal echo bullshit. What the fuck is happening? Oh, we're relinking ourselves to each crystal. Fucking Midgard Somer stole it from us, and now we're getting it back, baby. Gathering them again, kinda. We already have them. We're just gathering the power again. Really not sure how or why that works, but we'll take it.
Is autumn mist, my friend?
Nah, I'm good.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Hey, Midgard Somer. What's up?
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, give me that fucking Aether Current. Let's go. Ooh. That's a cool shirt. I actually kind of like that shirt. Yeah, I don't like the colors on that one as much. Black and green really not doing it for me. Neither is the gray, black, and red. I like the fending. Pray address me Isale if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting. I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Oh, hello, the Dravanian Forelands. Really not sure what to expect from Dravania, or however the fuck you pronounce it. Fucking Ishgard is a cold, frigid wasteland.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
They came. I see that fucking Aether Current up there. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned? There's a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in such a perilous place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsa Champ, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Yeah, it'll just be a second. I gotta go grab something really quick. That shouldn't take too long. Keeping an eye out for any more. Nope, don't see anything. Hello, guy, I guess. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Isale. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsa Champ. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Salmon. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. Dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Isale not explain things to you, boy? You see them towering column trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Isale here, but dragons ain't the only thing you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're setting on heading west. I'll be taking the fending. Give me the quest for the Aether Current. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, I actually kind of like that black and purple. Not a huge fan of that. The light purple, and the green's not doing it for me. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you this. Bloody nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it would be if we were closer to Gnat's home territory. Well, that doesn't sound horrible. Just not great. 'Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? in Dravania. Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I know not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from the protection of its boughs. 'Twas then when I chanced upon Hraesvelgr. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsa Champ found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. Were you saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude on the domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Sounds like another fucking beast tribe with probably another fucking primal is why they're getting so attack hungry. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were able to trade with them on an occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. As we say, we make straight for Som All and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som All. Shall we? Okay. Okay, easiest way up would probably just be to leave through the main gate of town, probably. Slowly but surely. Any aether currents that I can see that I missed? Don't see any. Easy peasy. Oop. Give. The individual ones are giving me a speed up. I can't tell. I don't think they are. I think it's giving me a speed up every X amount I get. Oh, the fucking thing's right here. I walked past it because I was like, I don't need to do this, Fate. Come, just fucking get up there. Should we chance to meet Marcechan again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian. The style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age where our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Pray reason with these two. Grunt. Truth of the past will be revealed eventually. We just need to wait, alright? And then whoever's right can fucking gloat or whatever. It's fine. Quiet. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of the Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in their gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Istinian. You would have me keep my counsel until their vision confirms the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Herr Frasvelger will likely provide the catalyst their gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Give me casting. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west? Yeah, to the west. No. Oh, those ones. Yes, I do. Ishgardians know them as Annex Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Frasvelger's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som All, we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The ones who lead them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. We also have a fucking dragon, the Azure Dragoon with us. I can't imagine that's gonna do well for our fucking diplomacy. Don't get me wrong, Estinian's a cool guy, but he's not really gonna help much. I mean... maybe? He's either gonna fucking murder me, or we'll be fine. Oh, we'll be fine. Bring your B-game. Also, other than sort of misuse on my second triple cast there, that was actually a halfway decent rotation on my part, I think. I say I think, because I'm not 100% certain it felt good. Any Aether Currents? Just as I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Mars Sachant did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen, indeed, if they would have threatened the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Yeah, that's fine. I've killed how many fucking beastmen at this point? A little extra violence never hurt me. It'll hurt them. Not me. Any more? Wrong spell. Fire 4. Okay. Holy fuck, this place is huge. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight. Only finish it. You are truly beyond salvation. Come then. We'll see how well this goes. Probably not well.
Vidofnir!
Hey, Vidofnir. Or Vidofnir, however, I guess is how they pronounce it. I don't have enough for another full glass, so might as well just drink the rest of my whiskey tonight, huh?
Ah, 'tis thee, little one.
That's not what I expected
From
your voice to
above
sound
I
like.
did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
I'm really surprised you're not commenting on the fucking Dragoon. Real surprised.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one? When thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we probably should have maybe hid that a little better.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Estinian, please, my guy, you're not doing us any favors.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised, honestly.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Isal's. Okay, that's how that's pronounced.
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
I mean, we killed the Ultima weapon, we killed Ifrit, we killed Titan, we killed Garuda, we killed Good King Mughal the 12th, we killed Leviathan, we killed Shiva. Okay, maybe we shouldn't mention that last one.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
I'll take the spending, thanks. Whew. Well, we didn't die, so that's a good thing. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge a new peace between man and dragon. But what a fool am I to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough! Enough, I say! If the Nath truly have brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god, and what manner of fate sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marsa-Shan. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Alright, yeah, we'll do that, but, hey, can I go in and attune to those really quick, or am I not allowed in here? Nothing's seemingly stopping me from, just going and attuning to this real quick. We good over there, dragon? Yeah, we're good. Perfect. Beautiful. Hello, Guy. Here for your wisdom on the weird bug people things. I don't know if they're bug people. The Nath. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did ya? And what is it you'd like to... Summon a primal, you say? Seven hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I'd reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of calum tree fruit, and, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge for me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphanos' arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call a trading post. Here, I'll mark it on mark the spot on the map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marcechant. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Let's see. Is that a connection? That looks like a connection. I might be able to squeeze through here. It is a connection, but only from above. God damn it. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Walk all the way around. No, I still haven't dealt with the primal of the weird owl people yet either. I'm assuming that's gonna come up at some point. Kind of weird that we know that and we're gonna go deal with another primal. I know this one is actively in our way at the moment, but still a little odd that we're just, you know, dealing with this one when we already know of another. Come on. Almost there. Okay, up here. Good. We don't have to return all the way back to the village. Yeah, well, I guess I'm a rotten ant egg. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without easily, however the fuck I pronounced that earlier, the Isale's help. I know that's not how you pronounce it. I fucking forgot already. Do you have the Nanka meat? Splendid. I shall put this with the Stinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Ooh, hello. Ye sail. Okay. Well, everything appears to be in order, assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation. I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. If were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. God, you are fucking weird little things, like crab things that walk on two legs. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Calum tree fruit, Hananka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it is not far. Okay. Huh. Alright. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. The non-mind? Huh. That's, why do you have, like, a mustache and, like, a goatee? You grow hair? Is that hair? That looks like hair. What the fuck? You're like a crab. Since when do crabs have hair? Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies and sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nat's god, of the god the one mind summoned into our midst. The one mind, these are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are. Connected. But let us begin the story at its beginnings. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely that one had fled battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. Estinian, my guy, like, come on, let's try not to be antagonistic. Like, come on, man. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian is easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and the ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vat despise and revile his insatiable existence. Give me casting. Aether Current? I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crime can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but to territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant to the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know naught. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me. I don't fear my duty, dude. I've killed so many fucking primals. This is just another tally on the counter. Wait. They need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears? Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Yeah, he kind of really fucked up the last time, so honestly, I can't really fault him for wanting to make up for it. It's a little unnecessary. It wasn't his fault that things went to shit. Mostly. But still. We are the Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the One Mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. No, that's not helpful. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god. Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all that to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes. The meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Okay, I guess we're doing this again. Luckily, not too far away. Oh, that was probably completely unnecessary. I probably could have killed that thing with just a couple fire spells. Didn't really need to use Ley Lion's triple cast and sharp cast. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the One Mind are enmeshed by the Overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is but impossible. Well, by the same logic, we alert one and maybe they'll all come running. The Vath want to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who exist in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus, the Vath are ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. This seems like a bad plan. This seems like a very bad plan. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself unto what you might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that very well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Damn right. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphinaud. Then it is settled. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance that allow them to take us prisoner. This seems like a really bad plan. Like, there are so many things that could go wrong. They could just kill us, for one. Two, we have zero backup in case this primal is way stronger than we expected it to be. I can't really think of a third at the moment, but both of those are really solid options. By options, I mean problems with this plan. But fuck it. When has bumbling our way into solutions before failed us? Well, I guess we're doing this. Well, I killed him. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Or we could just, wipe out the entire colony and then fight the big bad. I mean, we could definitely accomplish that. I don't think that would be a difficult feat. Might as well kill those while I'm here. Any more? Still going, huh? I mean, I'm not fighting these things because I don't have to, but like, we could very easily just probably slaughter this entire hive if we really wanted to. Also, hello, Aether Current. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. I mean, I'm always fucking ready to kick some fucking ass. Let's do this shit. The fuck are you? You are prepared then? Hold here. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Yep, oh no! There is no escape. Whatever will we do? Fuck. Damn. They got us. Enough. We surrender. We are throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Yeah, they're gonna just stab us. But they're not. Nor are they gonna take away my staff. That would probably be a smart idea. Take away the spellcaster's spellcasting tool. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If I know what of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. I got plenty of potions. Not that I need them. I'm fine. An impressive amount of crystal you've got here.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades,
Ravana,
of the colony,
that's not a name I recognize.
Hear our prayer.
All of the previous primals were, like, Final Fantasy summons. I don't recognize the name Ravana
Pray
at all.
grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
Also, this is not what I expected the crab people to sound like.
He comes.
He comes. God damn it. That's menacing. Okay. What the fuck are you? Okay, why do you have 4 swords? Oh, this is... I was expecting... What the fuck? Not what I was expecting. Hey, buddy.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
I don't think...
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
No.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goals shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Oh, I see. You're one of those.
Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
You know, you're a little bit more friendly than most of the other primals we dealt with. And by friendly, I mean you're still, like, fighting and murderous, but at least you're willing to talk first instead of immediately going to combat.
We challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Well, I don't see us losing, so yeah, that seems like a fair deal.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Oh my god, are you gonna do the thing? Oh my god, you're gonna do the thing! You're gonna Shiva here? Now? Huh. Well.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Okay.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
So we're just gonna stand back and chill? We're not gonna aid at all? Okay, well. Maybe you should have ice spiked him when he was frozen. You know, that might have been a little bit more strategically sound.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Yeah. Well, so much for that plan.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I'll fucking kick your ass. I'll do it right here, right now. I'll do it. I'll do it myself. I don't need fucking 7 other people in a raid to do this. I'll just kick your ass myself.
Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Fuck. Really hoping I could be, it would be one-on-one, but tragic. Something tells me we're gonna do a raid, which is fine. It just would have been fucking sick, the one-on-one. I mean, I could theoretically try to one-on-one and if I unsync it, but I will probably lose. You good? Forgive me, I was overconfident. Okay, I can wait. That's not an issue. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, split into categories now. Thok as Thok. Oh boy. Level 53, sync from 54. Which means I get ley lines. Yep, I'm staying put. Don't have to worry about that. So, level 54, what does that give me in total? I know that gives me ley lines. Gives me ley lines and sharpcast. So I can immediately do my beginner combo of RT1 and then one, well, it'll be 1 spam since I don't have 4. That kind of sucks. But what can you do? I don't even have triple cast. I forgot that's level 66. I've had that for longer than my level 50 shit. Let's see, what else do I got? I definitely don't have to spare, that's level 72. Well, I have ley lines. Hey. Yeah, you're not gonna be saying that after I kick the shit out of your god. All right. All right. Well, while we wait, let me just remind myself what I have to do here. More fucking books. Although I think I'm like halfway through books. Then it's just I gotta get the materia to fucking allocate the stats I need for my fucking weapon. And then honestly, I don't fucking remember what I do after that. Level 53 required. Which means we're slowly getting through the campaign, because the story goes up to level 60. We're already on level 53 quests. I'm not expecting this fight to be super difficult. I just imagine it's a normal ass fucking raid. It's not an extreme difficulty raid. Fingers crossed. Beautiful. Let's do this. Hey, less than 5 minutes. Let's go. Lots of flames. Alright. Little excessive, buddy. Alright, let's do this.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Perish. Feel my blades.
I really gotta zoom out so I can actually see what's going on.
I am invincible.
Oh my god. That's not what I expected. Oh, fuck.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Okay. Okay, that didn't deal nearly as much damage as I was expecting it to.
Unyielding of the earth!
Oh god. I don't know what's happening. He's sending projectiles in that direction, just in particular. Alright, didn't really understand what the fuck was going on during that fight, but it was kind of sick.
Sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Nobody left to recommend. Oh, okay. That's fine. Although I didn't die. The red mage died. I didn't die. So you know what? That's a good job in my book. Didn't die. Although I can't really blame the red mage. I almost died several times.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
I mean, you flatter me.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not?
I really wouldn't say
Come,
we. It was
let us
mostly
return to
me
Vilofir
and the
share these glad tidings.
7 other adventurers. Hey, buddy. La Brea, or is it another one
Once
of you
more you
fuckers?
achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Cool. I mean, great. Good for you, I guess. That's probably not gonna happen. Probably gonna prevent that. I love the headspace, though. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. There was, so that fight had some mechanics that I hadn't seen before. Like, I'm not sure what the lines were that connected people to things. Or, like, there was the blades that, like, the countdown blade thing that I didn't get to see what it did because he died too quickly. But, in new mechanics getting introduced, difficulty raising, I like it. One day I hope to be able to take on, like, the big boy endgame content. One day. That day is not today. Not that good at the game yet. I would really like to move slightly faster at some point. That would be great. Can I jump up there? Not there. I know I can't jump up that, but what about that? Maybe. Yes. Turn in this Aether Current really quick. Oh, thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vat never mentioned his name. Are you quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to them. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some. You are gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian? Was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the Primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hrosvelgur. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. Oh, he's embarrassed. Oh, look at him. He is embarrassed. You are unkind, Estidian. For all his experience and intellect, Elfinel is still but a boy. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. It's a good thing that I unlocked this Aetherite. Moving a little faster. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By her hand was the beastmen's god, Lord Ravanan, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you into the deepest reaches of the morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som All. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the caravan shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. So we're gonna have to contend with Nidhogg's minions the entire time while we're climbing. Brilliant. Phenomenal. Not much of a movement speed up, but a movement speed up nonetheless. You have quest. Aether Current, yes. That a fucking T-Rex? Oh my god, it is a fucking T-Rex. Holy shit. I mean, they're kinda like dragons. Hello, Aether Current. Let me up. Let me up. Ooh, hello. What do we got here? I mean, this isn't really the top. I'm assuming we have to go up. Might as well take a quick look behind just to make sure I'm not missing an Aether Current or anything. Nope. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to some All's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Were you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense to your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Teoman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path will feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hrosvelgr. But I said nothing of Teoman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as the Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hrosvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Oh, it's a dungeon. I was expecting another map. But a dungeon is a welcome reprieve. I think this is the first one we've done in this fucking expansion so far. And now we wait. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Almost forgot. And now we wait. Oh, average wait time of 10 minutes. Oh, well, that's just wonderful. Shit. Alright, what the fuck am I gonna do for who knows how fucking long? I guess we could go hunt around for, the Aether Currents. I think that seems like a solid idea. Oh. Let's fucking do this. Alright. I mean, it's dungeon. How hard could it be? Some all. I'm getting locked on too. Just keep smacking down the AoEs, deal lots of damage. Beautiful. Oh, not fire one. It's fine. I don't know what this means. I didn't know what that icon meant, but it didn't really seem to do a whole lot, so I will take it. Alright, doing fine so far. Okay. I'll read that. I don't really need it, but, you know, it looks cool. Hey, we got the bangle. Let's go. I see. This is the last set of enemies before the boss. That's easy enough. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, what do we got now? Ooh, I'll take that. I don't really care about that, though. Hey! We got the fucking earrings. Let's go. Betrayal. To fucking hell. Our healer just straight up fucking died. I'm not sure how that happened. Holy fuck. Oh, that was a little close for comfort. Oh my god! That guy just took off literally 75% of that man's health. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright. You know, this could be going a lot worse. But, we'll take it. Hi, Tioman, I assume. Tioman, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the mountains. Okay. That was auto-dialogue. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If we would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Oh, is it doing the unskippable thing of cutscenes? You can't skip through cutscenes? For story shit? I mean, I appreciate it, because it means I don't have to feel as bad when people are waiting for me. Oh, no, they're still waiting for me. I'm desperate to say this fucking ley line, dude. I get the ley line thing now. I feel so much weaker without it. Actually, what am I doing? I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's who it's calling AoEs down on. Also, I can't help but notice, yeah, it's invulnerable. Holy fuck. I like the difficulty increase. Difficulty increase feels good. Let's go. Woo! Also, it's showing me and the fucking, like, story party instead of, also no, yeah, let's go pose, no? Also, everybody left before I could commend them, dude. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, did we awaken another one of our broken crystals? Don't really know what's causing this to happen, but hey, fire's back. Let's go. Still don't know what the fuck is causing this to happen, but you know, we'll take it. Gotta reconnect good old Crystal Mother. Otherwise, we might have problems in the future. I'm fine. 'Twould seem that Teoman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg. He roars. He knows we are here, then. His fury. It bleeds through the eye. Fear not, for I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? Not anytime soon, probably. Given the fact that we're like level 53 technically story progression wise, and we have the level 60, so it's gonna be a bit. Sorry, Ysael.
To the peak of Som Ar, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years.
They came. Dravania, the churning mists. Oh, very impressive. I'm, a little surprised. We have reached it at last. The peak of Somal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Korthus, but the air here carries the chill of 1,000 winters. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Fresvelger himself. Is that a fucking Moogle? What manner of creature is that? Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? No, it was definitely a Moogle. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If a Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Asvelger makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Let me just, you know, I have a thing. Bah, he's gone. We must widen our search. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. It's just surprising, more than anything else. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. Nah, I'm pretty 100% sure that was a fucking Moogle. They're pretty distinct. Although these fucking bushes are very strange, so... I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Ooh, weapons. We'll probably end up taking the bastard sword. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Fresvelger would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander this mist for days and not know if we are any closer to this brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces, then? Lady Ysayle, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet, I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Come with me to Gordania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Muggle Mar, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, let us make haste for Gordania and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. So if you didn't attune to the aetheryte here and just left, would you have to do the dungeon again? I fucking hope not. But we got it, so we're good. Also, I hit level 73, Black Mage. Let's go. We're getting there. We're slowly getting our way to level 90. I say that, and I don't actually know how much XP the gap is between now and level 90. It could be quite a large gap. It's Conjurer's Guild. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I'm pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance. Yeah, we've gone in here enough fucking times at this point. Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray follow me. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. And thanks for not making me read aloud the recap. I already know what's going on, thanks. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Popo, I say. Kupo. Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Canny. I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I would gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania and hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Don't know how the fuck they do that, but sure. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mughal Mog XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino. Such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Mughals of the churning mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forests. Of course, where there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try to stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. This seems a bit excessive. I mean, I'll take it, but it seems excessive. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Yeah, but I'm not trying to, judge a personal guard or anything, but what the fuck happens if you get attacked by fucking dragons? Pretty sure they'll just get their ass handed to them by fucking dragons. Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. It's kind of hard to blink if you don't have eyelids with that fucking eye of his. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kan-E Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Oh my god. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. If he's fucking huge, Jesus. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings. I am Kuplo Kopp, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well I can imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness, when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Frasvelger, that they may negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kan-E Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. The skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Frasvelger, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of their nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, chieftain. They here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Hey, you can fucking watch all you want. I do good shit. I do good work. Tell me, in the world down below, do all your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Koop called you again? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. We, as are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who administer the monumentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Give me the gladiator arm, please. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy is gloopy or your wings are droopy, I've got a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of my ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isle Tone. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. I'm sure I can handle it. Oh, I got 3 quests here to pick up. Ooh, Thaumaturge's arm. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid your eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Adulation? I think it's adulation. Your trial, madame, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Or a strong fire 4 to the face. I think I'll take the Star Globe. Mogwin's the name, and art's my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I will instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Such a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache could not have escaped the notice of every Moggle in Moggle. Moogle. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has replaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying around to spend on such luxuries? Fucking 4 Kupo nuts. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Silmal's summit from time to time. Maybe he left it up there. Well, what did you find out? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some odd-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Buddy chum. One cloud's breath. Anybody else? Nope. All right. I assume there's a way up onto this platform. And that's where probably my last one is. Maybe there isn't. I don't think there is. Well, there is. It's just down here rather than over this way. Here we go. How the fuck do I get up there? Yeah, it doesn't look like it can go all the way around. Is there a way to get up back here? Is there another exit that I missed? Yes, there is. Ooh, hello. Give. Alright, where's this fucking rock? There we are. Any aether currents over here? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's turn in these quests. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Yep, here are your flowers. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. And now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I'll take the shield. Do you have it? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Give me the Thaumaturge's staff. Let me guess. Aether current. If that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogan, Mogmog, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting, then. We've become such friends. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him, then. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moogle Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew without the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. How goes your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seems entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here, and swiftly. I'd like not this place. So fucking uptight, Estinian. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our host selects not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? I'm sure it'll be fine. Things like this just kind of work out in our favor. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to compute all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hrasvelgert could take place, certain preparations need to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn, quickly now! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Mogan may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing. And straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you simply need to head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We're in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hrasvelgert. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Hrasvelgert will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. I mean, there are a lot of lives at stake here, and we're kind of on a time limit. Don't look at him like that. It's complete. His irritation is a little justified. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. The fucking Moogles, man. Thanks for the help. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat in the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Elfin O is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphino, Warrior of Light, I do humbly thank you for what has been most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplo Kop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back at home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Not at the moment, you know, I'm out of the light of the crystal. I'm getting there. I'm like 2 out of 6. We're, slowly recovering. We're good. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We must too be on our way. Frasvelger awaits. Warrior of Light. Pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Alright. Let's go have a chat with Frasvelger, and then we'll probably call it for the night. I do have work in the morning, after all, and I am not looking forward to another fucking shift, but what can you do? Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. That's good. Although I like that. I don't really care as much for that. That's just a recolor. I think we'll take the maiming. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means for grabbing Frasvelger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though. We need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Another Aether current? Yep. Alright, come on. Easy. Unfortunately, I won't have, Leylion's Sharpcast up for the next one, because I'm sure there will be a next one. Oh, path diverged. I don't think I can go up there. So I guess we were going the right way the first time. Yeah, fuck it. We might as well kill these while we're here. Nice. Goodbye. Wow. That is, pretty impressive structure we've got here. More speed. More speed. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Yeah, it's probably nothing. Yeah, it's probably fine. Ooh, I like that. That's a good outfit. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Rasvelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Alright, I'm not that much faster, but still, you know, every little bit counts. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of the fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corthus. Clear our minds, says Master Alphino, whose minds need clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Okay, just don't kill each other before I get back, okay? I'm looking at you, Estinian. I'm not confident in you, really. Like, don't get me wrong, you're cool, but you need to be less actively hostile. Dead. Threats are dead, Estinian. Alphino should be safe, hopefully, fingers crossed. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Well, it's a good thing that neither of you are dead when I got back. Perfect. Really thought you might attempt to kill each other. I just say this, Alphino, but that's gonna burn out in like 30 minutes. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal ye sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charleyan dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe? 'Twas only upon meeting Frasvelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous or perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding on to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Elfino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant to how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. Fishguard's survival rests on me wielding that power. I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Frasvelger of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Casting! That fucking robe looks fucking phenomenal. I don't know if it beats out my Allegan robe of casting, but, you know, I'm on board so far. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Frasvelger back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Not even gonna retrieve the horn if we, die in the process? Not that I think we're gonna die in the process, but, you know, I'm not 100% confident on the whole not dying and this plan working thing. Hello, Aetherite. I'll be, just grabbing you real quick. Oh, joy. Well, is it gonna go really big good, or it's gonna go real poorly? I guess we'll find out. It's going pretty good. I'm really enjoying it so far. Originally, I was here, but I wasn't satisfied with the Dawn Trail benchmark how here looked. So I spent some time, decided to go with Aura. Hey, buddy. You know what? I honestly can't disagree with you.
Grace Velga.
Yeah, no, we got a job to do. Ooh.
Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth about your past, about Shiva.
Yeah, it's generally not.
Speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her
This
heart
wasn't
known to
really
me.
part of the part of a parlay here.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, this is where we're going. Yeah, that sounds about more right. Okay.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
I mean, that is fair. I mean, we're kind fucking mortals are kind of assholes, honestly. And this is not what I was expecting this cutscene to be. Holy fuck. Damn. Yeah, fuck, man. I'm not really surprised, but, damn.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Well, that's not great.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Yikes. Okay, so drinking the blood of dragons turns fucking Ishgardians into dragons. I mean, we kind of know that because we saw it happen,
to
but...
such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Drovanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Oh, fuck. And if they know that,
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Wishful thinking, but nah. Yeah. Also, what the fuck happened to Fresvelger's eye? Well, at least he didn't eat us or fucking murder us, so there's that. Good. Also, Estidian has learned the truth, which is, you know, we're making progress, baby. Hey, Alphino. Fresvelger was every bit as uninspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even under the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. And unfortunately, I think that's all I have time for tonight. Because I have fucking work in the morning, and I fucking don't want to go to work, but what can you fucking do? Regardless, thanks everybody so much for watching. If you still are, I will be back Friday with more Pathfinder, along with Saturday with more Xenoblade, and more Pathfinder again on Sunday. I'm going to try to adjust the schedule next week. I really want to start playing this game twice a week. I just got to figure out what day and which time. So I'm sure I'll figure it out, and we might, fingers crossed, we'll start playing this game more often, because, God, the story is fucking phenomenal. I want more. Only getting 4 hours in a week sucks. But regardless, thanks everybody so much for watching, and I will hopefully see you all next time.